as observers. Okay? Please take your seats now. The chairs are in alphabetical order. You have 2 seats per country. If you have more than 1 representative, more than 2 representatives, you have to go and sit upstairs. Auch die Deutschen bitte. Du, Joseph. Kannst du bitte deinen Platz nehmen?
Chinese is out. So we have five for 4 positions. Huh? Yes, I will say sure, please. No, they said no, yes, communication. Technical problem. Just 1 minute. Election.
The problem is they're all lining up to the thing. I've told everyone to come in. The girls that I asked have disappeared.
No, but it's normal.
I should maybe pick on it.
Colleagues, please take a seat. We will start in 2 minutes. Okay, colleagues, I see that there is some misunderstanding. Only 2 delegates per country can be here. All the other people, please go upstairs. Please. Okay, in 1 minute we will start. Okay, please take a seat. We will start now. Dear colleagues, thank you for coming to Rome. It is our 84th Congress. We haven't been together for 2 years. You know why. The name is COVID. And I'm very glad to see you again in such a number. We're supposed to have 110 countries here. We will, of course, check it through our roll call. And this is very important Congress for us. It is a Congress in which we have elections. So it will be very hard morning, but I think and I'm sure that we will get it. First of all, take 3 minutes of silence for our passing colleagues. So please, we will see them on the screen. 3 minutes of silence for our passing colleagues. Please. Rest in peace. So, as you have in your papers, as you get it on your emails, we will have the main part of our agenda, of course, number 7, elections. But first of all, we must have a roll call. I would read the country name, and I expect very loud, yes, present, or something like that from you, because I'm a little bit deaf, so I want to hear it. So I will start with Afghanistan, Albania, Algeria, Argentina, Australia,
Stiamo facendo il roll call, dove cazzo sei?
Austria, Azerbaijan.
Cazzo, abbiamo già cominciato.
Where is Azerbaijan?
Cazzo.
Okay, they're not here. Bahrain, Bangladesh, Belgium, Benin, Bolivia, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Brazil, Bulgaria, Burundi, Cameroon, Central African Republic, Chile, Chinese Taipei. Thank you very much for that. Colombia, Congo Brazzaville, Croatia, Cuba, Cyprus, Czech Republic, Democratic Republic of Congo. I want to hear you. Ecuador. Thank you. Egypt. Egypt. Please say yes, present, something like that, very loud. Estonia. Ethiopia. Finland. Thank you. France. Yes. Gabon. Gambia. Georgia. Germany. Ghana. Great Britain. Greece. Guatemala. Guinea. Guinea Equatorial. Honduras. Hong Kong. Yes. Hungary. India. Iran. Iraq. Ireland. Italy. Ivory Coast. Ivory Coast? No.
Ivory Coast is with the
Japan.
with the call.
Kenya. Kosovo. Kuwait. Kyrgyz Republic. Lebanon. Libya. Lithuania. Luxembourg.
Me. Luxembourg is here.
Yes, I see. Malaysia. Mali. Thank you. Malta. Mauritania. Mexico. Moldova. Mongolia. Montenegro. Morocco. Namibia. Nepal. Netherlands. Netherlands? Okay, he's not here. Nicaragua. Thank you. Niger. No. Nigeria. No. Macedonia. No. Norway. Oman. Please be loud. Pakistan. Thank you. Palestine. Peru. Thank you. Poland. Portugal. Republic of Korea. Thank you. Qatar. Thank you. Romania. San Marino. Saudi Arabia. Senegal. Serbia. Slovak Republic. Slovenia. Somalia. Spain. Sudan. Suriname. Thank you. Sweden. Switzerland. Syria. No. Togo. No. Tunisia. Yes. Turkey. Uganda. Ukraine. United Arab Emirates. Thank you. Uruguay. Thank you. USA.
Yes.
Venezuela. And Yemen. Perfect. You saw him? Okay. Central African Republic. Central African Republic? Okay, thank you very much. So in this particular moment, we Burundi came. Burundi came. So we have
Grazie, François.
originally we supposed to have 110. 14 countries didn't say yes. So in this moment, after roll call, we have 96 countries present on the Congress. Because of the election, we will do the roll call after the first part, of course, because it is very important for us to know the majority. But at this moment, at this point, we have 96 countries.
But who is missing?
The missing is Afghanistan, Bangladesh, Belgium, Cameroon.
Cameroon is here.
So, sorry, didn't hear you. But please stand up, the men from Bangladesh. You see them present? No, they are not present.
Ivory Coast, ask the guy from Ivory Coast.
Ivory Coast. Where? Oh, he just came in. We started, we started 20 minutes ago. So it's 98 in this moment. We will make another roll call after that because, as you know, and we send you several emails, we send you the global warning about it. The countries who didn't pay that will not vote, but we will do that after this part. In this moment, we have 98 countries. Anyway, you had agenda. You had it on your email. Please, are you agreed? We must approve the agenda. Does anybody have anything to add or to change? So, can I say we approve the agenda? Please raise your hand. Thank you very much. We approve the agenda. I would like to have your attention because our president, Mr. Merlo, will speak to you about those period 2 years ago and from the Budapest to today. So, Gianni, it is your floor. Thank you.
Microphone? No, I have the. So first of all, I thank you, everybody, to be here this time. and is the time in which we recover after a long period of COVID, of problems. We are still facing great problems, but anyway, we are together, and to be together is important. This administration, we can call, were a special, extraordinary, because we have done 5 years instead 4. But in this 5 years, even in the period of COVID, we did something special. Can you send the video to remember what we did in these 5 years? So this is an image of what we did in these 5 years. And I can tell you that I was very pleased when during the lockdown, the first part of the lockdown, everybody has reacted very well when we have organized the college, the seminars and everything. Because we have showed that we are really all together in the fight against the ignorance, in the fight against the fake news, in the fight against the common thing that sometimes are not helping our profession to increase. Because especially in this moment of crisis, now we have the war around the world, we have the war next door, we have to be united to create new bridges, to create a new situation. Because it is our duty to try to help the people to understand better, to create a new relationship. And I think that as sport journalists, we have also this task, because we are completely independent from the rest of the world. And I think that especially even our Congress is the demonstration of the real kind of democracy that we can have, because we are here together at the same level. And we can talk about any kind of problem. So for this reason, I'm very pleased that all you are here, and I hope that is the beginning of a new era in which we will study something new, also to help the next generation of journalists to understand what is the new way of our profession, because our profession is changing, but the principle of our work are not changing, because we must be honest, we must work properly. This will be always the same, are only changing the tool that we are using. Because I think that the mind of the humankind has never changed in millennium, because there were great minds even 2 millennia ago, 3 millennia ago. And we are only the people that has to continue this process of innovation. And we must not be afraid of the innovation, of something new. And for the reason now, today, I hope that really we begin a new era. But first of all, I think that you have to approve my report. I have not read the report because everybody of you has, and I prefer not to read it. What do you think? Are you approving my report? Really? Okay. Thank you very much. So the word again to the Secretary General.
Thank you, Mr. President. He rushes, however. But first, we have to approve the last minutes of the Congress held in Budapest. And please, does anybody have anything to add or change? If not, can we approve it? Yes, thank you very much for that. This is very special elections for us, because 5 years we was not with you, and some things have happened in the last 3 months before this election. We have a situation of which executive committee discussed 2 days ago, and we decided that we must give it to you and that you will decide. That's why our lawyer, Mr. Jean-Philippe Rechat, is here. He is from the same office as late Mr. Carrar was, and he deeply understands everything that we are doing. Of course, he will be with us in New Stated, but especially for this case, this is a matter of changing the names, but I will not explain it to you. Mr. Rechat, the floor is yours to explain the Chinese case. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. General Secretary. Hello to everybody. I will later, under Agenda 7, conduct the process of elections. But before that, as the General Secretary told you, and based on a unanimous decision taken the other day by the Executive Board, we would like to submit to the Congress the following issues. As you may know, the bylaws of the association provides under Article 2.4 that all nominations of candidacies must be received by the association 3 months prior to the first day of the Congress. China Press Association submitted in due time, respecting the bylaws, the candidacy of Mr. Jie Zhu in due time. The same China Press Association has asked a few days ago to be able to replace, for exceptional circumstances, the candidate Jie Zhu by Mr. Gao Chao, who's the chairman of China Sports Publication Corporation, former chief editor of China Sports Daily. Your statutes and bylaws are quite clear for the deadline. They are silent about the possibility of replacing, during those 3 months, a candidature presented by one of the members. We are here in the Congress. This is the major organ of the association, who has a general competence to decide on that. And the executive board wanted to submit you this question, as the bylaws are silent on this specific issue. We consequently formally submit to you the following question. You will have to answer that. We'll vote on that later. And the question is, do you accept the request presented by China Press Association to substitute Mr. Jie Zhu by Mr. Gao Chao, request which is arrived outside of the deadline of 3 months, which is provided by the bylaw? The vote will be done as provided by bylaws by show of hands, and the answer to the question is simply yes or no, and I will leave to the Secretary General to call each of you so that we can have the position of the Congress.
Yes, Mark.
There is translation for everybody, then I will speak in French, official language of AIPS. Quelles sont ces
in these exceptional circumstances, what are those exceptional circumstances? The letter presented by the China Press Association refers to changes at the level of the local association that happened during the uncertainty era linked to COVID, to the impossibility to travel, and this is how they described those exceptional circumstances, how the China Association presented those circumstances. We do not have any other elements. They just talk about exceptional circumstances, and they refer to our understanding, but we do not have any further element to comment on this.
I understood.
Mr. Jie Zhu called me some days ago telling that they were changing the candidature because they were waiting in this period the new election for the president, because Mr. Tu, that was president before, has finished his mandate for the age, because you know that in China, when you are 60 years old, you finish your professional career, and so they are still waiting to create. So they proposed Jie Zhu at the beginning because he was well-known journalist of Xinhua that was around, and after they say that Mr. Chao will be the next president, but he was not yet elected. It's for this reason that they changed the name. This is the answer that I received from Jie Zhu. Aïe, aïe, aïe.
Donc, juste si je comprends bien, il n'avait pas anticipé l'âge du précédent candidat, et c'est ça une circonstance exceptionnelle?
Apparemment, vous avez bien compris.
Any other questions? If not, I will read country one by one. As you are here, 108 are here, 105 are here. And I just need from you, yes, we do accept change, or no, we don't accept change. Is it okay? Just yes or no.
Sure.
Okay, abstain is okay. But you must say abstain. Sorry? Yes. No. Please, I need to hear yes or no. I need to hear it, please. So, Albania. Yes. Algeria. Yes. Argentina. Australia. Austria. No. Azerbaijan. Yes. Bahrain. Benin. Bosnia and Herzegovina. Brazil. Bulgaria. Burundi. Cameroon. Central African Republic. Chile. Chinese Taipei. Colombia. Congo Brazzaville. Croatia. Cuba. Cyprus. Czech Republic. Denmark, Democratic Republic Congo. Ecuador. Egypt. Egypt. Yes. Yes or no? Yes. Estonia. Ethiopia. Finland. France. Gabon. Gambia. Georgia. Germany. Ghana. Ghana? No. Great Britain. Abstain? I don't see. Anyway. Greece. Greece? Greece, yes or no? Guatemala. Guinea. Guinea Equatorial. Yes, you are present, but you are yes or no? Honduras. Hong Kong. Hungary. Hungary?
Abstention.
Abstain. Thank you. India. Iran. Iraq. Ireland. Italy. Ivory Coast. Japan. Kenya. Kosovo. Kuwait. Kyrgyz Republic. Lebanon. Libya. Lithuania. Luxembourg. Malaysia. Mali. Malta. Mauritania. Mexico. Moldova. Mongolia. Montenegro. Morocco. Namibia. Nepal. Netherlands. New Zealand. Oh, sorry, Nicaragua. Niger. Still not here. Nigeria. Nigeria. Okay. North Macedonia. Norway. Oman. Pakistan. Palestina. Peru. Poland. Portugal. Republic of Korea. Qatar. Romania. San Marino. Saudi Arabia. Senegal. Serbia. Slovak Republic. Slovenia. Somalia. Spain. What? Yes? State, sorry. Sudan. Okay. Can you start to? Oh, no. Suriname. Sweden. No. Switzerland. No. Syria. Syria. He's not here. Tunisia. Turkey. Uganda. Ukraine. United Arab Emirates. Uruguay. USA. Venezuela. Venezuela is not here. Yemen. Okay. I will ask my colleague Rosalind to count it. So we will. So after Rosalind is counted, while she is counted, I will just say, as Johnny already did it, that you have also two of my reports in your papers, Treasurer report and Secretary General report. And I just want to say that it was a wonderful 5 years in the last period. And for these, after these elections, of course, we will have to decide what to do about Secretary General position, but this will be after. Is anybody have any question about Treasurer or Secretary General report? If not, may I say that it is approved? Thank you very much. Okay, Malta.
Still, we approved both reports, but just a question. In the Treasury report, there is listed that there are Secretariat, newsletter, magazine, bureau, expenses, and donations. Can you please explain the donations to whom they were made? I mean, if there were non-governmental, non-profitable associations, charitable institutions?
Yes, as you know, we have decided on our meeting via Zoom that we will help our Afghanistan colleagues, which must unfortunately get out from the country. And luckily, they have a very good man sitting in front of me, Mr. Amjad Aziz, who put them in a very, very nice home in Pakistan, and they are still there. And of course, this is the main purpose of this money. And I thank you for this, because I have opportunity to thank Amjad for his great job with them. Thank you. Also, we had a problem with them because after Ukraine crisis, everybody forget about Afghanistan. So we will have to deal with it, and we will try to make it together with Amjad. So, just a second. Sorry, one more question was? Yes?
Oh, sorry.
That's surely from Norway. Only have one.
Sorry, only one. I have to answer also. There is also, we have given, not a big, but a financial aid also to the Ukrainian colleague, Alex Kettel. And I hope that, unfortunately, no country has accepted to help us with these two colleagues. And now in our executive committee, we were on the point that we cannot continue to sustain if nobody comes to help us, because it's 1 year that now they are with us. And it's beginning to be very much the expenses that we are producing. And I hope that especially the countries that have open mind and open frontier can try to receive them, because there are 2 young journalists from Afghanistan that if they go back to home, they are very close to be killed, because everybody is speaking a lot, but I have not seen the real action to help us in this occasion. I want to be very clear. We have called, and with Jean-Paul Savard, we have done a lot of try. Jean-Paul can tell you. We tried many situations, but we have not received any help. This is the reality. Jean-Paul. No, the microphone, sorry. The mic.
I just would like to say that it is a real drama. We do not know what to do now with these 2 guys, and they are really afraid of to be killed. And now there is only one solution. They go back to Kabul. And we can imagine what will happen to them if they go back to Kabul. That's all. Thanks, Gianni, really thanks. Amjad, Gianni, they did all what they could. And thanks for that. But we didn't find the solution. Now we have to close the debate, because there is no solution except if somebody knows a guy, a family, who say, I cannot do it by myself because I did it with other refugees. So I'm not allowed now to try. You have just to say somebody, if you find somebody, to say, I am responsible for them. I ask a visa for them, and I do everything to welcome them at home, exactly as we do with the Ukrainian family. Please do something. Try with your friends. Try, help us to find a solution. We didn't find it. We fight during 1 year. Thanks, Amjad. He was ill, he was sick, he was in the hospital, but he fight. Thanks, Gianni, because at the first day, Gianni decided to help them, but we couldn't find the solution. And it's a real drama. Please think, each one of you, to try to find a solution. It's very simple. You say, I am responsible for them. I go, in France, we do that. I go to the major, I say, I can welcome them at home. I find a solution, and they can go, and they can leave. They can leave Pakistan. They have not to go back to Afghanistan. They can go to Europe, to Africa, to Asia. I don't know where. And they are free, and they won't be killed. Thank you.
Thank you, Jean-Paul.
But especially also because the embassy are not granted any visa to them. We try with a lot of embassies. No answer.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, Reidar Solli from Norway. I only have a question, or we have comments to the report about sports awards in Doha, Qatar. Special question if we should take it now, or will it be an session
later?
later?
After we will have it. We will have the position after in our agenda, as you see.
That's good.
Thank you very much for that. Thank you. Mr. Rocha, you have all the votes and you have all the position, but before
Yes.
just say it now, and we just have to pass the continental section, but please read it now.
Yes, we have the control result of the vote just made. 103 members voted, 70 yes in favor of the substitution of Mr. Zhu by Mr. Chao, 19 no, 11 abstention. This is as provided under Article 15.4. There is a simple majority of the members present which is needed. In this case, the replacement is accepted. I remind you, this is not a change of status. What the executive body wanted was, as the status are silent on this point, that was a precision taken by the Congress, which is the major organ of the Assembly. You've done so, and the name of Mr. Gao will figure on the list of the candidates later on for the executive board. He is not a candidate for the vice presidency. Thank you very much.
Yeah, because in the future can happen that somebody for health reason or something else cannot come. We have to put in the statute if it's possible for an association to replace or not. This was an exceptional case, but can happen sometimes for other reason. Okay, and after somebody can make a proposal also for the new statute, how we can rule this place, because we can also decide that when a candidate is done, we cannot change. We'll be on the rule and it's over, okay?
Okay, we still have to pass another point. This is Continental Sections report. I will not ask presidents of the continents to read them or to talk about them. So I will just ask you the simple question, one by one continent. Are you agreed? So do you agree with African report? Yes. Do you agree with Asian report? Do you agree with Europe report and Americas? And that was quick. Thank you very much for that. Now we pass the first half of our beginning. The second part will be a little bit longer because it's called election. As you know, we decide to do it on paper. We have some problems in the past with electronic voting. Approximately 20% of votes have never been seen. So in this moment, I will just give the floor to Mr. Rocha to explain to you everything that he had to explain about the voting and the procedure, that he is calling the scrutineers, which all of you continents are decided, one person from every continent to be here just to count the votes, the persons with great respect. And of course, after that, we will start with the voting. Of course, Mr. Rocha will be the president of that committee, and he will do it from now in the future until we finish. And Mr. Rocha, the floor is completely yours.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. General Secretary. So as said, I will conduct this part of the elections under the supervision of the President and the Vice President as provided in Article 3.1.1 of your bylaws. Maybe a few words. Why a Swiss lawyer to conduct this part? Just to remember that as AIPS is headquartered in Switzerland and Swiss law applies to your bylaw, that's why there is a need for some lawyer having some Swiss law experience, and that's the reason of my presence today. Maybe first to remind you that under Article 15.1 of the statutes, the quorum for the Congress is the half of paid-up member association being present. I remind you that only member association having paid have voting rights. Today we have a total number of associations member of AIPS, which is 161 members globally. And we have here represented now 103. So the quorum, which is necessary for the Congress, is respected. For the time being, the absolute majority would be 52. The controls have been made this morning regarding the Article 16.1 of the statutes regarding the payment of the fees and the membership fees. It's done, and only those who have paid will have one vote later. Voting shall be done as provided by the statutes by secret ballot unless there is only one nominee. We'll see that this is the case for 3 specific positions. Just to remind you, the rules related to the secret ballot, there will be a secret ballot for the election of vice presidents and for the elections of members of the executive committee. We have, with the first ballot, the rule of the absolute majority, which will mean if the numbers I gave you are confirmed now, all those who have reached 52 votes will be immediately elected. And for those who have not reached this number, there will be a second ballot with simple majority. That means that all simply the numbers, the more votes you have, then you're elected. And after having withdraw the one with the least number of votes. 4 scrutineers have been elected, one for each continental association. I would like them to call them later to come here in order to supervise all the process. They will sit in front of us. And those scrutinies are for Asia, Mr. Durga Nath Subedi, Nepal, who should come and sit here. For Europe, Mr. Rodotos Miltiados, Cyprus, who should be here. He is here, thank you. For Africa, Mr. Pepe Peripe, who's welcome here too, to sit here. And for America, Mr. Favor Oyus, who might also sit here. Here we are for those general rules and elements regarding the elections to be made. Are there any objections, questions related to the process that will start now? Yes, Monsieur, pour la France.
Je m'appelle Marc Ventouillac, comme ça vous connaîtrez mon nom.
Pardon?
Mon nom, c'est Marc Ventouillac, comme ça vous le connaîtrez.
Good morning, my name is Marc Dantugnac. I have 2 questions actually that I would like to make. Thank you. If you could please speak slower. Thank you. Just please respect the interpreters. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Non, je voulais poser donc 2 questions.
Sure. 2 questions. The first one, before the scrutiny, the candidates, I would please ask them to stand up so that we can see them. There's many of you that I don't really know, so and you are among the candidates, so it would be interesting at least to see their faces. And my second question, yesterday about the scrutiny for the Europe section, we had 12 candidates. And we were meant to elect 9 names. And there was the paper with just 6 names, which would have been deemed non-valid. Is it possible, for example, to vote for just 3 or 4 people? For the members of the executive committee and for the vote to be considered valid. No problem. Thank you. Thank you.
Du président et du vice-président.
Well, with the control of the president and vice president, I would please ask the vice president of the executive committee to stand up so that they can see their faces regarding this question. Of course, I think this can be done. As for the second, I will tell you about the rules for the elections, the number of people that you have to vote for the vice presidents. for the members of the Executive Committee. As regards the manner in which the votes are carried out in continental associations, it's not here at this within this context that we can talk about this. If you had an objection yesterday, you should have talked about it yesterday. But I would like to tell you that for the next two elections on secret ballot, we will remind you what is the maximum number of votes that you can cast and how things will develop. But thank you for your observation. Now, Mauritania.
Malheureusement, il n'y a pas de traduction en arabe. Je dois partir parler en arabe, mais j'ai remarqué qu'il n'y a pas de traduction en arabe. Je ne suis pas content pour ça.
But I was supposed to speak in Arabic, and I see that there are no Arab interpreters. And may I remind you that we have lists that are circulating, that we should vote for people that we do not know. We should know the program. We should know what we can add to the program, how they contribute to the association. If we vote for a candidate that is not here, that we do not know, I think that our association will not be able to make any step forward.
Je pense que la proposition qui a été faite tout à l'heure et
Well, thank you. The observation that was made before, supported by you as well, the candidates will stand up so that you can at least link a name with a face if you don't know the candidates. Thank you for this proposal.
Oui.
Je ne fais pas nécessairement mienne la proposition de mon collègue.
Well, I do not go back to the question from my colleague, what he was asking for, aside from standing up and presenting themselves, the candidates should present their program. This is what he said. You replied to my question, but not to his question, unless I misinterpreted him.
Mes pouvoirs, mais
Well, as this is beyond my powers, if everyone will have to present itself, I hope that you don't have a flight to go back home tonight, because it would take us the whole day. But I take note of this, and we see how we can solve this. We have at least 13 candidates for the executive committee. We have two different voting procedures. We will do our best not to go over time. But for sure, we have taken note of what you just said, and we will talk about this.
I want to answer to Monsieur Marc.
Sorry, President. I'm in charge of leading now, so I'll do it. No, you leave me.
To remind what happened before.
Okay. Are there other questions, objections? Thank you very much. So we start with the election of the president. So only one application has been received in the time limit we were talking before of 3 months before the Congress. This is Article 2.3 of the bylaws. And this application is made by Unione della Stampa Sportiva Italiana. And this is the application of Mr. Gianni Merlo, current president of your association. Are there any remark or comments? Are there any remark or comments regarding this candidature? There is apparently one.
Thank you. Marco Knip of the Netherlands. I'm a little bit worried what happened yesterday. The tone of voice of Gianni Merlo during the panel discussion was presumptuous, and I hope that he is willing to apologize for what happened yesterday. Otherwise, you are not representing the whole group within the AIPS, in my opinion.
Sorry.
It was the panel discussion about gender equality and the way you react on what was happening and what was mentioned on the stadium wasn't that good.
First of all, I always apologize for the situation, but yesterday I was also joking at one moment, because maybe that you were not with us all the years and you have not to follow very well. But what I have always tried in all my career to help women, maybe you were not present when I did. I've tried, because unfortunately I was rejected when I tried to enter the quotas of women. And in my office, the 80% are women. So I think that you don't know, before perhaps to speak is better to know as a journalist how is the situation. But I always apologize for, yesterday was more a joke that a situation. Sorry? No, the microphone, because it's correct that the people will know. There.
It's not about joking, it's not about figures, it's also the quality of a debate within AIPS is also the tone of voice. And the tone of voice wasn't right yesterday.
Dear lady, if you think that I have offended you, I apologize, but it was not my thing, because the people that work with me, they know that I respect them and I help them. The people, I don't know what you think. Maybe that you have to come to visit us more than once a year. Sorry.
Mr. Mello, I don't know if I can continue with my colleague, and it's here. One other thing, yesterday we had the board for the equality for the ladies, and a specific topic was that we should not judge the ladies for their beauty, but we judge them for what they do. It was a good discussion, but as soon as everything finished, yourself and the, I think, president of the, I don't know, I can't remember his name. Sorry? No, there was the Malago. As soon as everything finished, when he went up and he said, if there are two ladies or any ladies that they come up on stage, you continued with him and you told him, it's a pity you weren't here 5 minutes before, because there were too many nice ladies on the panel. That's a comment which should not be on. They were saying that this is equality, it's a gender equality, and it was a comment coming from a president, which is definitely not on from my point. I'm sorry to say.
Yeah, but I think that.
And I visit, this is my fourth time. I'm here and I visit very well, and I see all emails of AIPS which we receive. I'm sorry to say, it's not on. Your comment is it was not on. I think you should follow properly, because we followed very well what they were saying. You were here, you passed a comment, as my colleague said, which is what was not on, and then you continued to literally made the 1 hour and a half what it was said literally went into flames. They were talking about equality, and you literally said the opposite in 2 minutes.
I'm sorry, I don't agree with you, because are the facts, not the words, that are important. You can ask with the people. After I asked to Evelyn Vata, to Juja, and so on, to tell you how I behave with women and how I help women. Because, to judge from outside, it's easy. And when we are joking is one thing. Sometimes we are joking. But in the serious matter is what counts, what you are doing. Not only what you are telling in a situation as this, because you must be judged for how you work out of this. And I can tell you that in all this year, I've done a lot for women, more than many other people here inside. Sorry. I go very straight. I am not afraid of anything. Okay? Yeah.
Hello?
Yes.
It's Paul Lennon from Ireland. I just would have to reiterate what my two other colleagues said there. Unfortunately, Gianni, your comment at the end of the discussion was completely out of kilter. It was patronising to describe the 7 beautiful ladies as what your comment was. 7 beautiful ladies. It was completely inappropriate. I'm afraid I've got to put on record my own opposition and my own objection to that. I think you should apologise, not to us, the men. You should apologise to the women.
I've already
who are
apologized. What I can do more? I
Well,
apologize.
but is it on the Is it on the record in the minutes of this meeting that you've apologised? It has to be on the record.
I apologize. If
As well as
somebody, if
Grazie.
somebody
We
has
will
a,
put it in the minutes. Thank you very much.
it's not a problem.
Thank you. So, no, please, if it's the same story, everybody can say the same story. Mr. Merlo apologized. But he apologized. It will be in the minutes. You ask him to apologize. It will be in the minutes. He apologized. What else can we do? Hang him.
Merci. Nous avons écouté les points de vue de nos amis européens, je crois.
So we heard the point of view, but Mr. Merlo has said he's sorry. Why do we have to go back 36 times over the same thing? He recognized he was wrong. He said he's sorry. Let's move on.
So we can proceed. Thank you very much for that.
Are there? We'll make sure that what has been said will be put in the minutes. Are there related to this specific point of election of a president any other remark, comments or not? Because if not, as provided by Article 17.1, as there is only one application made, and this is, as I reminded, the one for Gianni Merlo, the president should be elected by acclamation. Thank you. No. Thank you. Those are the statutes, and the president, Gianni Merlo, is elected. Congratulations. We go to the second election, which is the one of the first vice president. There again, we only have one application, and this is the one of Turkish Sports Writers Association for Mr. Ezat Yilmaz, Turkey, who's a candidate for vice president. Any remark or objection? If not, by acclamation, thank you very much. So the first vice president is also elected. We go to the election of the treasurer. There again, only one nomination within the deadlines provided by the bylaws, and this is the one presented by Croatian Sport Journalists Association for Mr. Jura Osmek. Any remark, objection? If not, again, Mr. Osmek is elected by acclamation. Congratulations to all 3 members. If everything is ready with the list that has been completed before, we go to the election of vice. Oh, sorry, there is still a question there.
Bonjour à tous, c'est Fridolin de la République centrafricaine.
Good morning, everyone. I'm from the Central African Republic. Who are these people that have just been elected? At the beginning of the Congress, someone said that candidates should have stood up, should have presented themselves so that we could link a face to a person. I know Gianni, of course, but Gianni should stand up, and given this is an election, Gianni should stand up. Also, the first and the second vice president should do this. And this would allow us to congratulate them when we meet them in the aisle, because otherwise we don't know them, I don't know them.
Okay, so I understand you don't know them. You have here the vice president. And you have here the treasurer and secretary general. And I maybe before going to the vice president, give the word to them if they will simply acknowledge their
First of all, I thank you, everybody. I want to thank USI, the Italian Association of Journalists, because they have helped me in all this year. And I thank you, Gianfranco, for having helped me to reach this point. After, I want to thank also my staff, because you see all the people that are here are working hard all the year long, and they work also hard here. And I think that they deserve the applause, not me. For the rest, I think that I will try always to do my best. And believe me, for women, I have done more than anybody. Because, for example, the idea of the panel was mine. Didn't come from outside. So I respect a lot the women. And yesterday, I was only joking. Sometimes we journalists has also to joke a little bit, not to take everything so seriously, because we have to be serious when we are fighting the corruption. This is the most important thing. We have to be all united in this, corruption, match fixing, everything, because it's the only way that gives us the power to change the sport and to help the sport. So thank you very much.
Dear colleague, I want to thank you again to voting for me. And I want to thank you for Turkish Sport Writer Association, and they show me as a candidate for first vice president. Many of you knows me since last 17 years. I'm a team worker and hard worker, and I like AIPS very much. And I want to help one more mandate to this association. Thank you for your support, and thank you for everything.
And of course, you know me, I don't speak much, I just loud. I'm just very loud, but don't speak much. But everybody, or almost everybody of you knows me, and I'm pretty sure that in the next 4 years, all of you will know me better. Thank you very much for your votes, and thank you very much for your confirmation of my treasurer candidates. Thank you.
Okay, we now start with the election of 4 vice presidents. We'll have, as I said there, an election by secret ballot. There could be 2 rounds of voting, and we need to ensure that the process is as efficient and quick as possible, respecting, of course, the democratic and confidentiality requirements, which are quite important. There are here in front of you, I give you already this, 2 voting booths. The representatives, the voters, will be called, and you will then go to the booth, take one ballot document, vote for 4 candidates, then come up and put it here in the box. I shall ask each of you to be ready, and we'll call in advance everybody in the corridors in front of us so that we can go as quickly as possible. We'll have a coffee break after the first ballot, and then when you came back, we'll go on with, if necessary, the second ballot. Now requesting, now...
Colleagues, please.
Please. And now respecting the questions will then come back, but I would like first...
Colleagues, please.
I would like first, Yura, to give you the name of the candidates. Those candidates who are here should stand up as requested and simply briefly say their name and present themselves. Yura, and then I'll come back to questions regarding the procedure, please.
Thank you, Jean-Philippe. You know most of them, but it is very good to know them again or to be with them. First, on the alphabetical order is Chisto Juja. Juja, please stand up. Say a few words.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for involving me in the AIPS family. I had a chance since Seoul in the past 5 years to show how dedicated I am towards our association, how important I think the profession, what we are representing. And as I yesterday on the panel, I told that I had some special missions to help women to get involved in this fantastic profession. Of course, if you trust me and if you allow me in the future as a vice president, I would like to continue this work with just as diligently as I did before. Thank you.
Number 2, letter D, Yanis Daras.
Good morning, everybody. You know me 22 years from 2000. I know you the same period. I trust you and you trust me. Let's one message only. Looking forward for the future of AIPS. Let's go together. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Yanis. El Hassan Mohamed Ould from Mauritania. Please, can you come here? Please come here, so everybody can see you.
Donc, je suis Dr. Mohamed El Hassan, je suis docteur en...
Hello, my name is Mohamed Ould Hassan. I am an audiovisual journalist from the Rabat Institute. I am president of the Sport Press Journalists in Mauritania. I've been here for 20 years. From 2001, I worked with the team allowing Merlo to come to Marrakesh in 2005. Now I am here because I want to keep representing our association, but I am a very independent candidate. I represent all the countries of all continents. You will not see my name in the papers that you see here today, so I would like to ask all the people interested in independent candidates to vote me, and thank you.
محمد حجي من قطر. طبعا احب ان اتكلم بالعربي. اتمنى ان يكون هناك في حظ للوصول ونتجاوز هذه الانتخابات. انا اعتقد انها يعني تجمع مهم لعالم الصحافه الرياضيه، واعتقد انها هي بتكون منافسة شريفة للجميع، وإن شاء الله تكون الحظوظ للجميع موفقة. شكرا.
Thank you. And now Miss Wata will translate this. Joking. She is number 5. Murat, can you translate? Please.
I'm going to do it in French, Mr. Haji.
So he said that he's very happy to be part of the great AIPS family, and he hopes that besides the elections, things will keep being so good, and he will hope to find the same nice environment here.
Hi, everyone. Buenos dias. Buongiorno. Ciao. Hi. Salam alaikum. I've been with you. I've grown with you. I came here as a young girl. Now I'm returning as a mother. I pray and hope that you can keep your faith in me as your vice president. I'm still a journalist, still a serving sports journalist, and I'll continue to fight for you, irrespective of your gender, and I will respect you. Thank you very much.
Now we have all 5. You know almost everything about them. We will start with, okay, Mark. Mark.
Excusez-moi, je suis par rapport à la question.
As for the question I asked before, you said that we should mark at least maximum 4 names. But what if we choose 3 names? Is it still valid? Thank you for the question. The answer is, okay, so this is the ballot paper that you will be given. So you can see 5 names. So theoretically, you should mark 4. If you just mark 3, it is still valid. You do not have to choose 4, but that would be desirable because it would let us move forward. But with 3 names, yes, it is valid.
I repeat, you will be called. The next one should be ready by alphabetical order. You come here in front. The scrutineers will give you the ballot. You go inside, you come out, you put it in the box, and you go back to your place. I will ask the people to be ready. I see that there are still questions. Wait.
Sí. 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 Hola. Sí. No, siempre se nos exigió.
So we have been always asked to vote the number of candidates to be elected, so 4 or 5 vice presidents, so we should choose 4 names. Otherwise, the document was supposed to be null. So I never knew that these regulations could actually be changed during the elections. It should have been done before in the statutes. This could not be changed now during the voting procedures. I don't think this is correct, because otherwise, what if we have 9 nominees? We would just give our vote to one person, so I always vote only one person to avoid competition. This is not fair play. Fair play should be voting all candidates, which is what we have been doing always in all elections that I took part in. So I don't know why we should be changing the regulations right now. It's like changing the rules during a football match. So either we change it before or after. So if there are rules, we should respect them.
First of all, there are in the bylaws or statutes, unfortunately, might change in the future with new bylaws and statutes. But for the time being, it's so there are no specific rules regarding this point. And at this stage, based on the bylaws or statutes, if somebody comes and vote only for 3 persons, it cannot be considered as invalid. I'm sorry for that. If the Congress wants to decide differently, we might. If there has been a practice, this might be a practice, but there is no article in the bylaws or statutes which says that if you have a ballot and if you answer or you vote only for part 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 person, it's invalid. So the best way, if you want to avoid that, I'm sorry, it will take a bit time, but we have to go through. I propose we vote that So there are no discussion, because I would like to avoid any objection. And in this case, the question we might raise later is that whether or not the Congress will decide that only ballots with 4 votes, for the time 4 votes, are valid or not. And there will be the question, it's 4 now for the vice president, it will be later 13 for the members of the executive boards. If you decide to do so, we'll do so. But again, there is for the time being no rule in the bylaw of the statute. I understand there has been a practice. So I propose, Mr. General Secretary, that we vote on that later. Is there any other remark before we vote on that specific point? Apparently not. So,
yes.
Sorry, yeah.
Microphone. Microphone.
Bonjour. C'est juste pour.
Just to follow up on what has been said, yes, we can pick 2 or 3, but what if we pick 5 of them? Okay, so if we can vote 3, why not 5? So, okay, in this case, the answer is pretty obvious. If you have 5 votes, the ballot paper is null, not valid.
Okay.
Okay, abbiamo chiarito i temi?
To be answered by yes or no is whether you decide that only ballots only with 4 votes now are valid for this election of vice presidents, and later you will see that there are 15 candidates at this stage, that only a ballot with 13 names is valid. Is the question clear? Okay, so
Okay.
Mr. Secretary General.
We will start again. Albania. Albania, yes or no? Yes. Algeria. Argentina.
Stop. There is one more question.
Sorry, didn't see the question. Question.
Sorry.
No, you're in.
Sorry, Yura. Before, just say yes or no, because some people were talking at the same time. Can you just repeat again
Yes,
to ensure that they have full understanding? Otherwise, they will go through
yes.
the difference. Thank you.
I repeat the answer. Does the Congress decide that only ballots with 4 votes on it are valid? If there are less, if there are more, those are considered as invalid? Yes or no? If the answer is yes, that would mean that all the ballots with less or more than 4 votes on it now will be considered as invalid. So if you say yes, you will have to put 4 names on it. If you say no, we might accept later to have less names than 4. Is it clear?
Okay, but we must vote.
Wait, we must vote. No, there are still questions behind, yeah.
Hola, buen día para todas y para todos.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Ernesto from Uruguay. I'm part of my professional association. Thank you for being here. I would like to answer just saying that the answer is there in the statutes, because actually we would choose 4 vice presidents. If we choose 5 names, then the ballot is invalid. If I cannot vote for more people, I cannot vote for less people. If I vote for for 3 people, then the ballot is invalid. We are not voting on lists or parties. We are voting on candidates. We have to indicate 4 candidates. We are electing 4 persons. And this is what the statute says. Also, regarding the 13 members, we will have to choose 13 persons. If we choose 11 or 16 persons, then the ballot will be invalid, because I cannot choose less nor more candidates. You should know it better than me. In law, you have to vote the exact number. 4 and 13. The answer is in the statutes. And furthermore, if I am allowed, I may add something more about the initial vote, is that we are word association. Can we please ask the speaker to go slower? We are the...
Sí, cuando una
When a national association presents a candidacy in time, what is important is that is what the association has done. If it has presented a candidacy in time, then it should be fine. Many things could happen in the meantime. The candidate may die, he may have a problem. We are members of one of the members of AIPS has manifested the interest in having a candidate. So while it is not said in the statutes, I think we should allow for the single name to be changed, because China has presented a candidate anyway.
I look forward to collaborate with you for the future bylaws and status. Thank you for your comment. In order to avoid any misunderstanding, we finished this vote. We took good notice that you supported that only ballots with the name of candidates, in this case 4, are valid. We'll finish the vote and there will be no misunderstanding, because I mean, we finished that. For the first point, we've taken. Alors, je vais vous donner la question en français.
I'm sorry, I'm making my questions in French if you have not understood this. The question is, if only ballot papers with, as today, 4 names are valid or not. If you indicate more names, is it still valid? If we have less, is it still valid? We have 4, but we can't hear your question, sorry. Can we please vote?
Misunderstandings? No. So please, just yes or no. I must pass this way. Albania again. No. Algeria. Hello. Nobody. Argentina. But do you yes or no? Okay, but we must go again. Okay. Argentina. Australia. Oh, she don't vote. She doesn't vote. Austria. Azerbaijan. Bahrain. Bangladesh. Benin. 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 Bolivia. Sorry, didn't hear you. Bosnia, Herzegovina. Brazil. Bulgaria. Burundi. Cameroon. Central African Republic. Chile. Chinese Taipei. Colombia. Congo Brazzaville. Croatia. Cuba. Cyprus. Czech Republic. Denmark. No vote, sorry. DR Congo, the Democratic Republic. Ecuador. Egypt. Estonia. No. Ethiopia. Finland. France. Gabon. Gambia. Georgia. Germany. Ghana. Great Britain. Greece. Guatemala. Guinea. Guinea Equatorial. Guinea Equatorial. Okay. Honduras. Hong Kong. Hungary, India, Iran, Iraq, Ireland, Italy, Ivory Coast, Jamaica, Japan, Kenya, Kosovo, Kuwait, Kyrgyz Republic, Lebanon, Libya, Lithuania, Luxembourg, Malaysia, Mali, Malta, Mauritania. Yes, sorry, I didn't hear. Mexico, Moldova, Mongolia, Montenegro, Morocco, Namibia, Nepal, the Netherlands, Nicaragua, Niger, didn't arrive, Nigeria, Macedonia, Norway, Oman, Pakistan, Palestina, Peru, Poland, Portugal, Republic of Korea, Qatar, Romania, San Marino, Saudi Arabia, Senegal, Serbia, Slovak Republic, Slovenia, Mauritius, no, Somalia, Spain, Sudan, Suriname, Sweden, yes, Switzerland, Syria, Togo, no, not here, Tunisia, no, Turkey, Turkmenistan, sorry, Uganda, Ukraine, okay, United Arab Emirates, Uruguay, USA, Venezuela, Yemen. Okay, let me just count it. No, it's no. So we have 78 yes, and the other is no.
So there is consequently a large majority in favor of the question raised. That means that votes having less or more than 4 names will be considered as null. We start now with the process.
Microphone.
I'm sorry, just for the purpose of clarity. I do believe that we have to do a roll call because a few late entrances now as compared to when we first started the Congress. And at the same time, we need to clarify, because one of the point made was that there's a possibility of one or two or few of the National Association that will not have the eligibility to vote because of the non-payment of fees. I think it's better for us to now clarify how many votes that we will count at the final tally. Thank you.
Okay, we will do the roll call again with the details about paying or not paying. I will start from Afghanistan. Not here. Albania. Thank you. Algeria. Argentina. Argentina cannot vote. Just to clarify that, because they are in too many debts. So Argentina is here as delegate. They will not vote. Australia. Are you here?
Yeah, but I don't vote.
She is here, but she doesn't vote. Austria. Azerbaijan. Bahrain. Bangladesh. Bangladesh is here, but cannot vote. Belgium. Benin. Bolivia. Bosnia and Herzegovina. Brazil. Bulgaria. Burundi. Yes. Cameroon. Central African Republic. Yes, I know. Central African Republic. Thank you. Chile. Chinese Taipei. Colombia. Congo Brazzaville. Congo Brazzaville. Croatia. Cuba. Cyprus. Czech Republic. Denmark. Denmark. Democratic Republic Congo. Ecuador. Egypt. Estonia. Ethiopia. Ethiopia. Here? Okay. Nice to not hear him. Finland. France. Gabon. Gambia. Georgia. Germany. Ghana.
He's coming tonight, I think.
Okay, not here. Anyway, they can.
Ghana?
Where is Ghana? Where?
Ghana.
Please. They cannot vote anyway.
They cannot vote?
They cannot vote.
Can you tell?
They didn't pay. Greece. Greece. Please be loud.
Great Britain.
Guatemala. Guinea. Guinea Equatorial. Honduras. Hong Kong. Hong Kong. Hungary. India. Iran. Iraq. Ireland. Italy. Ivory Coast. Japan. Kenya. Kosovo. Kuwait. Kyrgyz Republic. Lebanon. Libya. Libya. Lithuania. Luxembourg. Malaysia. Mali. Malta. Mauritania. Mexico. Moldova. Mongolia. Montenegro. Morocco. Namibia. Nepal. Netherlands. Nicaragua. Niger came? No. Nigeria. Macedonia. Norway, Oman, Pakistan, Palestine, Palestina, Palestine, no Palestine, okay. Peru, Peru, Poland, Portugal, Korea, Qatar, Romania, San Marino, Saudi Arabia, Senegal, Serbia, Slovak Republic, Slovenia, Somalia, Spain, Sudan, Suriname, Sweden, Switzerland, Syria. Syria, yes. Syria, no. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Togo. No. Tunisia. Turkey. Yes. Uganda. Ukraine. United Arab Emirates. Uruguay. USA. Venezuela. Yemen. Okay, just give me a second. Cannot vote. 1, 2. One or three present, 2 cannot vote, 101 is. Okay.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the call has been made again. There are still 103 present, of which only 101 members can vote. 2 have not paid the fees. 101 will be called for voting, which means absolute majority is 51. Is that clear? Now we'll start with the process of election of vice president, first ballot. I will call, the Secretary General will call the voters, one for each country. Please, the countries, members from A to C, be ready in the corridors. You come in front of us. The scrutineers will give you the ballot, of which, I repeat, votes having less or more than 4 names will be considered as null. You take one, you go quickly in the booth, you come out, you put it in the box. As quick as possible, you will hear, if we can do that quickly and with efficiency, you'll have your coffee afterwards and we can count these first ballots. So please be concentrated and quick and efficient. Members by alphabetical order from A to C, be ready in the corridors. Secretary General, you call.
Before. Thank you. Please be ready. Albania, Algeria, Australia, and Austria. Take one paper for. No, just one paper. Azerbaijan, Bahrain,
Thank you.
Belgium, Benin. Belgium and Benin. Bolivia, Bosna and Herzegovina.
In April.
Moi, j'ai.
Please check it there, and if she comes here, I will tell her she must come here. Brazil, Bulgaria. Okay. Burundi, Cameroon. Put it here. Central African Republic and Chile.
Yes, Bangladesh, they paid yesterday, but we didn't know.
Bangladesh and Chile. Bangladesh.
Here, take one and go on
Can you ask for more discipline so that we can control the traffic?
Please, people, please stop talking. And please don't stand here. It is secret ballot. If somebody is standing on your back, it's not valid. Okay. Chinese Taipei, Colombia. Congo, Brazzaville and Croatia.
Così non c'è dunque. Abbiamo perso un quarto d'ora, ma è così non c'è dunque.
No, ma comunque tutte le prove per le votazioni, non hanno capito che questo qui. Se tu hai notato i due schieramenti.
Cuba and Cyprus. There. Czech Republic, Democratic Republic of Congo.
Io non sono molto bravo perché vedi che sono un pochettino sanguigno.
Tutto bene.
Però...
Ecuador, Egypt. Please, can you take your seat if you are not in the queue for voting? Fiji, please take a seat if you are not in the queue. Estonia, Ethiopia. Finland, France. Please, can you be seated if you are not voting or coming here? It is easier for everybody, for everyone. Gabon, Gambia. Can you move, please? Can you move? Please, can you move? Please, please. Peperipe. Germany, Greece. Okay. See, you are here. You are here. Mark, please move. Nobody should stay here and say, nobody, please. Guatemala, Guinea. Guinea Equatorial and Honduras. Sorry, my mistake, Georgia, sorry. Hong Kong, Hungary. It's here. Yes. India, Iran. Iraq, Ireland. Italy, Ivory Coast. Yep, Japan, Kenya. Kosovo, Kuwait. And Italy, of course.
Can we make a line a little bit? Can you give me some space a little bit behind? Can you go a little bit behind?
Kyrgyz Republic, Lebanon. Okay, wait.
Gentlemen, let's make a line, a proper line behind Mr. Coppola. Okay, perfect.
Satam Hiji, please, don't stand here. We got a little queue, so we will wait a little bit. It's empty there. Libya, Lithuania. Luxembourg, Malaysia. Luxembourg, Malaysia. Mali, Malta. Mauritania, Mexico. Moldova, Mongolia. Montenegro, Morocco. Namibia, Nepal. Netherlands, Nicaragua. Nigeria, Macedonia. Norway, Oman. Obi. Pakistan, Peru. Poland, Portugal.
We'll talk later, okay?
Korea, Qatar.
What's happening over here with the Netherlands? He's waiting to go.
Yes.
Okay.
Who did it say? Romania, San Marino. Saudi Arabia and Senegal. Serbia, Slovakia. Slovenia, Somalia. Yes. Spain, Sudan. Suriname, Sweden. Switzerland, Tunisia. Turkey, Turkmenistan. No. Okay. Uganda, Ukraine. Oh, sorry. Yes. Yes, Ukraine. United Arab Emirates, Uruguay. Malik, please don't stand here. And finally, USA, Venezuela, and Yemen. Please, is every country having a voting right? Maybe I missed someone, please. No, everybody was here. Thank you very much for that. After the last paper, and it will be in 1 minute, Venezuela and Yemen, as I see, yes. Okay. We're clear. Yes, one here, one there. It's clear there. Okay, the last vote is coming, the last paper. And this is no, one more, sorry. Venezuela. Gentlemen, please don't stay here. Now we are finished. Thank you very much for this. Magic words are coffee break until 12:15 back, please. Scrutineers, of course, are going with us to count.
So I should stay here? No, I mean, when you guys are...
Nobody has said no, Johnny is not against women. Nobody US, right? Yeah, but that came as a surprise. Yes, I sorry, you could tell no, it's not so maybe that yesterday was joking. So. Women can go to hell.
Thank you for your help. We'll
Yes. Hey, this morning to these people, nobody has answered. Però loro si mettono tutte tirate.
Okay, people, please take a seat. Please take a seat. We will continue our Congress. Please take a seat.
Can you imagine?
Please take a seat.
I know. But you have to come with the proposition.
Please take a seat. Thank you, gentlemen and ladies, of course. We will continue our Congress after the first vote session. The president of committee, the voting committee, Jean-Philippe Rechat, will read you the votes. Will read you the final results of the voting. He will come in a second, and then we will proceed to another voting for EC members. We will have 14 people and 13 votes. So it will be very interesting. But anyway, let me just say that I would like during the process that you are not standing in front of here because we can't see the booths. And of course, to someone can be embarrassing if somebody is looking what is he or she doing in the booth. So please don't stay here. Either you sit or go upstairs somewhere, but please don't stay here after you vote. Mr. Rechat is here, and he will read you the results, and of course our scrutineers.
An applause for the scrutiny.
Mr. Rechat, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary General. The scrutineers have counted, we have rechecked. During the vote, 2 members have bringing the evidence of payment made, that's Turkmenistan and Bangladesh. So we have 103 ballots returned for members authorized to pay. 102 ballots valid. Absolute majority, 51 votes. The results are the following. Susanna Chistu, 96 votes. Ioannis Daras, 94 votes. Evelyn Water, 93 votes. Mohamed Iji Ali, 89 votes. Mr. Mohamed El Hassan has got 36 votes. So the 4, Chistu, Daras, Wata, and Iji Ali are elected absolute majority. Congratulations. Thank you very much. We go on. As you've seen, the process has been long enough. Now we go to the election of, please, we'll need more discipline if we want to have lunch today. If not, it will be difficult for all of you. We'll have time to toast and the rest later. So we go to the election of the Executive Committee. I pass the word to the Secretary General with the name of the candidates who again will stand up and introduce themselves. Secretary General, please.
Okay. First of all, we must find the box. But as I told you a little bit before, we will have 14 persons for 13 positions, which is a little bit longer than only 4 axes or any other way of knowing what is your vote. Anyway, I'm urging you not to stay here, and you know the procedure. I will read country by country, 2 countries. You have 1 booth and the other booth, so there are 2 booths, which I think it will be much quicker now because we moved them from the door. So, when our box is show up, we will start. So, I would like only that people I read only step up so you can see them. There is no need for introduction because we will be here until morning. So, Al Zahrani, Saudi Arabia, the man there, he is candidate number 1. Malik Amjad Aziz from Pakistan. Vicente Datoli from Brazil. Mohamed Ould El Hassan from Mauritania. Emmanuel Fantaneanu, Romania. Gao Chao from China. You heard from the beginning what happened. Josef Langer from Austria. Morad Mutakil from Morocco. Ernesto Ortiz Gomez from Uruguay. He's there. Juan Antonio Prieto from Spain. Ahmadi Sayed Abdulhamid from Iran. Hiroshi Takeuchi from Japan. Mark Ventuyak from France. And Jože Zidar from Slovenia.
So, again, you have
Si toglie, il council is a thing.
El Hassan.
Yes.
You retire.
No, thank you. Thank you.
So, I don't know if I'm sorry or not, but we just had the announcement of Mr. Mohamed El Hassan from Mauritania that he withdrew, which means that we have 13 candidates for certain places, so there might be a vote only by acclamation. First of all, I would like to thank you, Mr. Mohamed El Hassan. This is also a sign of fair play. You all should appreciate in terms that will speed up the process for the next points. Thank you very much for your fair play. Would like to hope such a fair play in sport. So that means that we have 13 candidates member. I'll read the names again later, which could be elected by acclamation. Is there, before I read the names, any objection, remark regarding this process? Thank you. Thank you very much. So, are elected for the Executive Committee for the four years to come, Mr. Adel Al-Zahraini, Saudi Arabia. Mr. Malik Amjad Aziz, Pakistan. Mr. Vicente Datoli, Brazil. Mr. Emmanuel Fontaneanu, Romania.
Mr. Chao Gao, China. Mr. Joseph Lange, Austria. Mr. Morad Moutawakil, Morocco. Mr. Ernesto Ortiz Gomez from Uruguay. Mr. Juan Antonio Prieto, Spain. Mr. Ahmadi Sayed Abdulhamid, Iran. Mr. Hiroshi Takeuchi, Japan. Monsieur Marc Ventouillac, France. Et Monsieur José Sidar, Slovenia. I believe those elections are over. Is there any remark, objection regarding the way those elections have been conducted? This is not the case, so thank you very much for your efficient way. Thanks to the scrutineers which have been of help. They had prepared various proposals for speeding up the process, but the withdrawal of Mr. El Hassan avoided us to another long hour of voting. So thank you very much. I give the floor to, there is a question.
No, we don't have to prepare them. We didn't prepare them because we didn't know them. But the names. Sorry. Can you show the names again, please? Sorry, misunderstand. Okay, while we are waiting for the names, I want to tell you one thing. All new members, for sure, I want to congratulate all the members of executive committee, to all the vice presidents. Want to thank to our scrutineers. You can go sit. Thank you very much for that. Paperipe, you can go sit.
Sorry. We can make the work now.
Yeah. And now we will proceed, because we have enough time, with our agenda, in which we have one more very important thing, which is AIPS Sport Media Award. And I will ask Mr. Gianni Merlo to present it to you. Thank you.
So, first of all, I think that we are in the period in which the submissions are coming. We have received some requests to prolong the end of the submission time, because the next week will be finished, but somebody has asked that there are still top competition going on, and to reach as last year, the beginning of November. Later today, we will decide if to prolong the situation. The number of submissions that we are receiving are very similar to the number of the previous year. And this, it means that is very important, because this award is united the world, because when last year we have had 130 countries sending submission, I think that there is no other award in the world that has such an interest worldwide. I think that we can continue with this award because it gives an attention to the high production of our work. And we have to continue. We have to continue to give the dignity to our work, because this award has this meaning. When we have created, it was to create the real interest in all around the world, to show that we are capable to work at the high level, to defend our profession, because our profession was never in danger as now, because in this period, in the last 3 years, especially during the lockdown, the fake news, the industry of the fake news has created a lot of problem to us, to our profession, because the public now think that we are all producer of fake news. And we have to show them that is not true, that is the contrary. It's also for this reason that we have upgraded the level to the number of awards to give for investigative journalists, because we choose 3 now. Before it was only 1, but 3 now from different continents. Because in different continents, people are risking their lives sometimes. And we have to show that we are with them, because this is the most important thing. Because if we are not with them, the investigative journalists will die. And with this also the possibility to clean up sport. Because, for example, in football, during the lockdown, there was a big increase of match fixing. And also the manipulation of other results in other sports. So everybody of us has to study this phenomenon. Because if sport collapses, we collapse too. And after is also our duty to show for a clean sport, for a clean idea, because if not, why to be journalist in sport? We can do something else. And this award has also helped us with the revenue of the award to create the Young Reporter program, to create during the lockdown, if you remember, we have organized all the college, all the seminars and everything. Thanks to this revenue, we have done sometimes in 4 languages, that the simultaneous translation, because this was very important. Because if we make only in English or only in French and so on, it's not enough. We have to unite the people in the same moment through the language. Sometimes the translations are not perfect, but it helps us to be closer. And this is the point that we have to continue. Now we are preparing. After 4 years, I think that the success was very good. We have begun with Lausanne. After we went to Budapest. After we made in the castle in my town, because with COVID it was impossible to go around. After we were in Doha, next year we will be in Seoul, because later our colleague Idon will explain the candidature of Seoul for the next Congress in next May. And there we will make the award. For the award, there is also the idea for in the future, if everybody will help us, we have already begun the contact even with Jean-Philippe to create a foundation. So this can last more and more here. So IPS will continue on this way. And I hope that you guys will help us in this direction. Because to continue to work properly, we need financial aid, because if not, it's impossible to organize anything. And so this is regarding our awards. I think that we have some detail regarding the numbers of this award of last year. Carlo, we can send, there is the PDF or not? Because I was not supposed to put this. È possibile o no? Allora, I come down so I can see what is on the scale. Vai. Ci vuole il... Dove devo...
Allora, se vuoi i numeri dell'ultimo, vai avanti che c'è la slide. Quello del mondo. Prima c'hai
These were the first two, because we did with in Lausanne, and we invite Thomas Bach. After last year, we have begun with in 2020. We have begun with Infantino. After there was, this is from where are coming the submission. I think that this is the most important part that show us where we are. This, the division of the different submission in the countries. These are the different awards, final. To go very quick, it's not going anymore. This was in the castle. This was door. And these are the jurors. And this time we will add also Tracy Holmes, that she has won the award 2 times, and now she will come with us in the jury. This was the previous executive committee that has a part in the selection. And so the new members will be part of this jury. And this is the mission. This is only to remind you what we did. Okay. There is any question? I know.
Please, microphone. It's coming.
No, because there are the translation.
Hello. Hello, 1, 2, test. Hello, as you know, I am one of the members of AIPS from Malta that we really appreciate and we support the AIPS awards. As Mr. President Merlo knows, I have made a suggestion over the past months to improve more the AIPS awards, and I think that for the fifth edition, I know that the submissions are open already, but asking this Congress to support my request to amend the rules and regulations so that all members, all submissions have to be AIPS members. I know that in the first years, we had to open as much as possible, and we accepted nominations for all the categories, even from journalists who are not part of our family. That is fine. But now I think moving forward, we should ask as much as possible those who submit to become members by paying the AIPS card. I don't think that we should restrain people who are not members for this edition, this coming edition, because the submissions are open already. But I think from the 6th edition, we should ask everyone to be in line with the card membership. And those who are not members, once they submit, there would be a section, a subsection in the website where they regularize themselves or else become new members of AIPS. That will help the awards itself, and they will help us as associations so that we make sure that we keep on having members with AIPS cards. Thank you.
Personally, sorry, but personally, I disagree with him. Why? Because some of the people that came in the finals and so on, after they become IPS members, but this is something that will help us to enter in the world, to be recognized in the world. And why? If there is a great investigative journalist that as the one that we brought in Lausanne, the guy that came with the mask, because he has no IPS card, we have not to give him an award, we have not to help him to continue. This is completely against my principle. I think that when I launched this idea, I was thinking to all the world. And after, through this award, more people can be interested in what is IPS and can be interested also what is in their country, the National Association. This is a promotion for everybody. Because if we think only to us, we will show that we are blind. I'm sorry.
I agree with you, and we have had the past 5 years open to everyone, and that's good to open up. I am in favor to open up for everyone. I'm not saying that you don't present the special award to the guy, the investigative journalist with the masked face. You can still do the one-off awards if they are not members, but there's something that will help us as associations to get new members enrolled with our associations and eventually help even the finances of AIPS. I'm not asking the Congress to make this rule immediately, but at least we start speaking, we start discussing about it, and from the 6th edition, not from the Seoul edition, from the next edition, we'll have all submissions who are members of AIPS. Or at least when they submit, we ask them, would you like to become a member of our association? We explain to them what is our association, because some of them they don't know who is AIPS, and at least we start gathering more and more help from other colleagues who are not interested to become members of AIPS.
So now maybe that you don't know exactly how is the situation in the world. Malta is a situation. There are other situations in which there are 2, 3 associations of journalists, and there are only one recognized. And so it means that we cut off completely them. And this is completely wrong, because our policy is to send a message that we must be united. I think that the importance of this association is an association that look in the future, not an association that look only in its small garden. Because it is when we create the association, and now that has more dignity, more interest, after other people will come. Some of these people has already come. But if we put, if you are not member, you cannot participate, is against our philosophy. It's completely against our philosophy. And is not the right way to tell. If you don't take the card, you cannot run. Sorry. This is completely against my principle as journalist and as a human being.
Yes,
Sorry,
but we have to make something to increase our memberships. This is something small that we can start increase our memberships. And AIPS members are important. So we have to try and find a solution to enlarge our community. That is my ultimate goal. Thank you.
Sorry, I know your question.
So now we have a new membership committee member, Sandro.
Is it working? Yeah.
Yeah.
You know my question, but I have to support you too, because I agree with Gianni in the last issue. That it should open for everyone, because it increases the spotlight on international sports journalism, and that's very important, and strengthen our profession, I think. But I have some critical comments to the last edition, because the award was placed in Doha in Qatar. That created a lot of tension in some European countries, and you even had to go there to receive the prize, even you were nominated. So we had a candidate that was nominated at top 3 level, but they said that they didn't want to go to Qatar of other reasons, and I think they should be respected for that. But then they were removed from the list, and they couldn't win the prize. And if that's the rule of the statutes, then we should consider to change it, because the point is to celebrate the best journalism, not if you attend or not at the ceremony. And the second was this Qatar session created a lot of tension in some European countries, and started a discussion in Denmark, started there, that they started to discuss to withdraw from AIPS because of this. I think I didn't agree in that. It's too dramatic. At least they should stand up here and explain why. But it shows the tension about this, how we do it and where we present it. So I'm happy to hear that next edition will be in the next AIPS Congress, where it always should be, independent of geography. But short version, the nominated are nominated independent of they show up or not at the ceremony, because there can be different reasons that you can't join the celebration. Thank you.
To the first, I go directly first to the question of Qatar. No, as I explained in the letter to Jimmy from Denmark. No, because I was interviewed. I never been interviewed so much from the Danish newspaper. I think that I became famous in Denmark because I explained to them. First of all, I was surprised only for one reason, because unfortunately I couldn't make this final in Florence, because it was scheduled in March in Florence, and Florence was giving to us Sala del Cinquecento, that is one of the most beautiful place in Italy. They were giving also for free there, but COVID has canceled everything. COVID, okay? So thinking what we can do and so on, because in Italy it was not possible. In Europe there were still many problems with COVID, if you remember, in the beginning, in March, February. In many countries of Europe there was the problem of COVID. So I thought, this year there is a top event in October. We bring in October, that is already something wrong, because we have anyway to go in October. I thought, there is this occasion of Qatar where all the focus of people will be on Qatar. And as journalists, I thought, is a place where to bring other journalists to see where this will happen. I have submitted the idea to the executive, and nobody has said, no, it's better not to go there. Listen, was my idea, but after I have looked with 22 other people, and nobody has done. So, because I've not seen this big, huge problem personally, and after I have explained to Jimmy and to the other why. One thing is that you can say it was the wrong way to decide, but after to open a political campaign, I cannot accept. Because unfortunately, I have not prepared something that I have, because the first time is arrived from Denmark, a mail from a guy from Politiken that was written, he has written, to whom concern, he has sent to info, to whom concern, I am an investigative journalist of Politiken, the top newspaper, and he put some question. First of all, I didn't like to whom concern, because everybody of you will be offended by this. To whom concern, it means that, first of all, it doesn't recognize us as an association, as journalists. This guy, I phoned him immediately. And he said, okay, I cannot now make an interview because I'm on the bicycle and I am going home. Okay, I told. When you are home, we make a Zoom meeting, so we look face to face and we speak. He disappeared. This is the newspaper Politiken, the top newspaper in Denmark, okay? Why he disappeared? Because I don't think that he's a bad journalist. I think that he was not sure what he was doing. And so he has written who may concern, because a real investigative journalist doesn't send an email in this way. Sorry, you know this very well. So it was something that was created politically. And I have answered for this reason. I can tell, this morning we discussed about women. No? Yesterday I said something completely wrong. Personally, I didn't want to offend any woman in the heart. But somebody has told me, but you work in private, you can say that a woman is beautiful, but in public not. Okay. You have your opinion, I have my opinion. But to make such a campaign, the guy from Norway, the year before, a guy from Norway has won. No, you remember, we were has won. Is a very good journalist also. The guy this time, I cannot tell exactly what he told me, because it was editor-in-chief that has decided, not him. First. Second, the rule is this, because we have applied this rule the first time when the award was called Pearl Award in 2015. As association, we were called to the Pearl Award in United Emirates as jury, because they wanted an independent jury. So they came to us, and this was very good. I was very pleased to do so. But an American journalist of New York Times has said, I cannot come to take an award by the money of the Gulf of the United Emirates. And I told him, fine. And we have replaced him, because if we begin to make the award that you can get the money without show up, nobody comes, and we send the money around the world. No, if you are a professional and you are recognized, because if we don't give any money, we can make also online. But if we invest, and even I can tell you, one of the biggest investigative journalists in the world, Ayo Seppel, in UAE, he came and took the money. After, I don't like what our Dutch colleague has said, because there are journalists that doesn't want to tell their name, that are not happy that they received the award. First of all, if they are real journalists, they say publicly, first. Second, if they don't want to take the money, they put in charity. They say that we don't want this money, we put in charity. It's fine. So we must be very normal. But the rule that people has to come to take the award is to make a real big party of journalism. Because if we make the award ceremony and everybody stay home, do you think that is interesting? No, sorry. The problem is this. Because why to come from South America? There was also a woman from South America that came to take the third place, I guess. But she came from Argentina to there. And when she was in Doha, she went also to speak with a person of human rights there, because it was completely open. We pay all the expenses. We were not guests. We were not, every travel was paid by us. So we were completely free to do what we want. This is the situation. And we will continue to be completely free. And thanks to Carrar, that this afternoon we will remember him, we made the contract with the Qatar Association that is an example in the world of full independence. I can tell you, I invite everybody to come also to our office to see everything. Before to judge sometimes, it's better to know exactly. Because if not, we are not the real journalist. Because if we have an opinion, okay, after let's check what is the reality. This is the problem. Sorry, you want to tell, okay, don't worry. We know since many years, so it's not a problem.
Yeah, I only try to explain the tension that is around and how this is treated and talked about in the maybe the Scandinavian country. I think a little bit more countries too. And we have an expression international last year, sports washing, that we have to take seriously, and many press organizations take seriously and work with this. But these journalists that didn't want to go to the celebration felt that they were used in a way, and the biggest Norwegian newspaper created a new expression, sports press washing. And I had to try to comment to that and explain that, and this is not what we want to do, of course. So I only try to explain how the tension is, and this is very tender questions. So we have to take it seriously, but I feel we do it. Thank you.
But first of all, it's not sport washing. We are not washing anything. I'm sorry. And after, as because there were many other people that has taken before, and was not sport washing, because the sport washing is in our mind, if we are free in our mind. And you know, I don't like when people say, because in the Nordic country are part of the world, are not something special. We are all human beings, white, black, or yellow. We are the same. We have the same rights. Sorry. Because if you tell me, but in the Nordic country we are different. No, you're not different than me, even if I'm Italian. I know that many people doesn't like Italian, but I'm trying to help everybody. This is the problem. And the year before, the Norwegian that has won has took the money. Everybody has took the money. We put the money. Why? Because we can make an award only giving a bottle of water, only to help them, because in some country, this kind of money is important to improve the level of their life. I know that maybe that for the Norwegian guy, it doesn't change, but there are people that has changed their career with our work, as people that has changed their life with our Young Reporter program, that we finance also with this, with the awards. So I think that we have to see the full picture. After, you can also disagree. You think so and so on. But for example, there was an example that for me is funny. The Danish company that gives the uniform to the team that is going to Doha, no? What is the name? Yes. They made a press conference 2 days ago telling, we will go to Dakar, to Doha, but in incognito, because they take off their sign. They're making advertising 2 months before. Because if you want to go in incognito, first, you don't give the shirt to the team if you want to make a real protest. Second, the Football Federation can decide not to go. This is very serious. Third, the journalists, they have not to go. But they tell me, okay, we go because we must. No, it's not true. We go because it's a normal top event, and we are going there because there is the sport, and we go there. After there, you can disagree with the system and everything, exactly as we did. So the funny thing is that we are accused to go there, and the guys that are going next month, they're safe. No, we are on the same level, because if somebody is something against, must be against in every moment. Not to tell, I don't go, but you know, I think different. Sorry. This is the point. But this company has made a very great advertising moment, telling we will take off our thing, because it was better to give the normal uniform without anything when they are indoor, and who cares? So they made a campaign of this. This is another kind of sport washing, or not? Oh, I need you. Get up, please, because...
Yeah, Marco Knipper, Dutch Association. Johnny, I agree with your first answer about the opinion you gave at Malta, because freedom of press is also that you do the recognition of work was sent in, and they don't have to be a member of AIPS. But your second answer is in contrary with your first answer. If you do the recognition of work, it's a personal reason if you come to the prize ceremony or not, because you are not awarded for coming, you're awarded for the work you send in.
Sorry, this was debate in the first jury, because look, in the jury we are talking exactly as this, because there are the pro and contra, no? But if you would be the organizer of the award, and knowing that all the journalists, you know that the journalists sometimes are very busy, sometimes are lazy. If out of 27 journalists, 20 decide not to come because it's better to receive the money at home, no? Which kind of ceremony you organize? With 7 people and the other not there? So it's not serious with the other, because I respect, if somebody says, I prefer not to come, I respect him. I have respect a lot, the guy from New York Times that he said, you can give to another, but I can't receive the money from this country. Fair. But I have to give an opportunity to the third, because in the first 6, 10, they are very all high level. And if somebody prefer not to come, it's free. So it's the freedom of choice. It's not that we want cutting. The problem of the guy in Norway is that the editor-in-chief with whom I spoke that has denied him the possibility to come, because he would like to come, I can tell you solely. So it's a political choice of an editor-in-chief. I respect because, you know, everybody of us is speaking about freedom, freedom, freedom. But you know that maybe also in your newspaper, I don't know which newspaper you work, if you have an editor-in-chief, sometimes you have some idea of some sport event or some sport situation, you would like to write, and your editor-in-chief said, no, it's not the moment. It happened also to you, it happened to everywhere. And this is against the freedom of expression. But when you work, you have to follow what your chief is telling, even in the journalism. Sometimes you are lucky that there is a chief editor very open, sometimes there are chief editor not so open. So this is the situation that people knows before, when they submit their work, they read the rules, and this is written in the rules. They accept the rules. Is this the problem? Because they know before. So somebody can tell, okay, I don't run, or not. It's not something that we are against somebody. Not at all. We are opening widely our association. This. And really, I think that we have to take away some ideas that we are challenging each other. Listen, we are defending our profession that is in the shit everywhere. And we are challenging here. When we have to row in the same direction to save everybody. Sorry if I have used an improper word. Wait, calma. No, Irish, okay.
Thank you. Grazie. This is a question not just for you, Gianni, but for the Executive Committee and the Jury's Award. I wish to clarify from you what happened to the Irish entry by Mark Horgan for the last awards. It was an investigation into a child sex abuser. It was commissioned by the BBC and had won many awards and plaudits globally. He was longlisted, and then he decided not to go to Qatar for the reasons that's been already outlined. So I want to clarify what happened. His submission, the BBC submission, was he not shortlisted because of not going to Qatar? If so, that is a disgrace, because this is an investigation into child sex abuse. Child sex abuse in a major sport, swimming. That is a disgraceful decision if it happened by AIPS.
Yes, but I spoke with
Now, can you give me an explanation? No matter what you spoke to him, what did AIPS do and what did the jury do? And that's not for you, Gianni, it's for the whole committee. It's not just you personally.
Sorry, it happened exactly as with the Norwegian guy. It happened only the situation as the Norwegian guy. He said, I cannot come for this reason. I said, okay, I'm really sorry. I have tried to convince him to come because I told him, you are a great journalist and so on, please come. He said, no, for this reason, I don't come. What I can do?
So the investigation by him, which was award-winning, received plaudits into child sex abuse. This is the very sort of work that this organization claims it supports. Yet it is then excluded because the man has genuine reasons, his own personal reasons for not traveling to Qatar. his work is excluded then? What?
But
I think the facts
Listen,
speak for themselves, and I think it was a bad day for AIPS. It was a bad day for the jury, and I don't think it should ever happen again.
You know, first of all, I don't have said that it was a bad day. Sorry, girl. Sorry, lady. Sorry. Yeah. Now I have to call everybody lady. No, lady. You agree, lady? I can use the word lady. Okay. The problem is that if I use if the system is on one side, I with the Norwegian colleague, I did one thing. I cannot do a different way with the Irish. Sorry, I spoke with him. You can ask him. We talk a lot together because I wanted him there, and I replace him with another person that has done a very good job in a dangerous country too. So I hope that he will come back to us because he's a great journalist. But if we have a rule and after we say to somebody not to come, we cannot tell him, okay, who cares? Because he was in the short list. People can know we have published all the short list with the name. We have not cancelled by the short list. Sorry. It was not cancelled.
Well,
you are replaced, but not cancelled.
Yes, you're replaced, but you're basically.
Replaced is different than cancelled. Sorry.
Well, that's.
I don't know English very well, but the word
your English
cancel
is very good,
replace
Gianni.
is different. Okay.
It's well, your interpretation is one way, mine is a different way. But anyway, I think that I would suggest that there should be no people removed from long lists or short lists or winners if they don't turn up again for whatever reason. I think that should be now become policy.
May I tell you that this is your opinion? We accept your opinion. We have other rules, and after, in this case, was the majority of the jury and also our executive that decide. So I respect. I think that you are a liberal enough to accept when the majority is deciding in a way. But I'm sorry because I spoke with your colleagues so much. And I can tell you that I'm very sorry because he's a great journalist. And I'm sorry that he didn't come there. Sorry.
Who made the decision? Was it the AIPS? Was it the AIPS juries or was it the executive? We're talking about investigative journalism. This is very basic journalism, finding out who made the decision.
Sorry. I would like to have all the smart people to come to organize an award, and after, because from outside it's easy to try to find. From inside, no, many times people has to go deep, especially because you are a journalist, an investigative journalist, come to look on everything and after judge.
I don't need to. I was asking you a very simple question. Who made the decision? Was it the executive committee of AIPS or was it the jury? And can you give me a vote?
We prepare, and after we submit to everybody because it's an open thing. It's not something you can see there. If you see something wrong, you can begin to discuss. It's not a problem. Guys, if you want to find problem, I can find problem also in what you are doing in your job. If you find problem.
Yeah, you're making it personal, Gianni. I've asked you to withdraw that last remark.
Everybody's free. I respect your decision, because sometimes we have instead to think that this is a good thing that help us to develop. People are trying, because one thing is that you say, we can change something, maybe that if it's possible, to make something better is good. But only to criticize because an ideal thing. When you organize something, even in your country, you have to look to many problems. And after, that sometimes cannot be everything perfect. Because unfortunately, we cannot be perfect. It's for this reason that even in the future, we are looking, because I'm looking for the future of this award, We are looking to a foundation, to something that can develop and become better and better. Because after this kind of success, we have to be proud, as I told you, we have to work together to reach the maximum. This is my humble opinion.
Gianni, and I would like to close this case over here. You just pointed out that, because I was the person who pointed out with your comment yesterday with regards the sexism. And you just pointed out that while you were discussing now, you said that if you're in a room on your own with a lady, you can pass the comment, but if you're with the public, you cannot. I don't think that you are getting the message. Ask each and every lady in this room, even when you're private, and ask them if you can pass such comments. There's nothing to laugh about it. I can tell you there's nothing to laugh about it. You should not even think about it, Gianni. This is unacceptable attitude, and I can tell you, I was approached by both men and women outside, and it's unacceptable. Unacceptable. You should not pass any comments which they are sexable or make any other person feel uncomfortable. If you can't understand it, then you're in the wrong position, sorry to say. And I want to close the comment here. I'll ask you to answer me if you wish, but you're wrong. You're wrong by saying or try to get certain sarcasm out of the subject. It's wrong. It's wrong. Let's stop it here. I agree to stop it here. And I don't want to see it again or hear it again. But if you wish to continue, I'm ready to continue. Ask each and every lady, if you're in a room with her and you want to pass the same comment as you did, and see if they like it or not. They don't like it. And I can tell you, I was approached outside by both men and women. They don't like your comment, and they don't like your attitude with regards to that. Thank you. And I come from Malta, and from Monsignor, by the way.
You need an answer, or I can be silent? I prefer to be silent, because I think that you have not understood. Sorry. Sorry. What is this? Which language?
French.
French.
Thank you for letting me speak. I would like to praise you for this initiative of AIPS Awards, because it is an initiative that allowed some journalists to improve the strength of their work. It is a remarkable action that is for young people, and this is very remarkable. My question now, if possible, could we give some new life to these awards, maybe given an award by language? So in Italian, I know that they say that translators might be tricky, traduttore, traditore, but sometimes a French article translated into English, sometimes it does not match the same content. So if means in future allow that, I think it would be appropriate to give awards by languages, if this is possible and if we have enough resources to do that. You know that cultures matter, and cultural sensitivity is very important. So maybe given these words, depending on the language, it could be something to consider. But I would like to praise you for what you did for women. In my country, there is a woman as a president of the Sport Press Association. So I would like to thank you, because you definitely gave women the chance to get there. And I think that we should all be thankful for that because you pushed women to step.
Could be a great idea if there was a different situation, but can you imagine? We receive submission from 130 countries in the original language. Sometimes it's difficult to translate them. Sometimes it's difficult even to get the balance. But for example, for English, French, German, Spanish, and so on, we have some expert that can judge. After we have a big number of people that are participating in the procedure, our executive committee, the jury, a panel of people that make the first draft. So the most of the language are followed properly because it's not so easy. Really, when you receive 1,732 submissions, is a huge job. You can't imagine how it's difficult. And I must thank everybody that sacrificed the time to enter in the website that is very well done, but very complicated, to go to see everything. Because it's not as some award that people are saying, this time we give the prize to this friend because he's our friend or he's good and so on. No, this we go through all the system. And unfortunately, sometimes in the translation, something can be missed. I know, but usually in the last period, because for example, the article of the Norwegian guy that won 2 years ago was in the Norwegian, but translated very well, was translated properly, and he has won for what was inside the article. Because one thing is the property of language, another thing is what somebody is writing, and you can understand the level. Unfortunately, till when the technology of the instantaneous translation will be not so good, it is impossible, because if somebody sends us a very good article in Swahili, for us it's difficult. We have a problem. Yes, Nazim? Ooh, how many?
Bonjour.
I think that after...
C'est bon. Donc, félicitations aux nouveaux membres qui ont été élus.
Thank you. Congratulations, Mr. President. So my colleague talked about the AIPS awards and about the possibility of increasing the number of participants and also the number of people that are part of the AIPS. My proposal is one regarding design, comics in press, which take up a very important part of what we do. If you think about comics in press, they must have a place. So why don't we organize an award in this sense?
It's not easy, only for one reason, because we have to invest, to make a new investment. And in this moment, we are not, because there is also a problem, for example, in the photograph. We have only sport, action, and the portfolio. When there are beautiful photo of the portrait and so on, in the video, we went to 3 video, but in the video also you can have more. In the writing, you can have more, because, for example, we have not a special interview, we have not something. And we have thought also about the comics and so on. But it's too early. Before, we start only 4 years ago, and we are beginning to become more steady. And after, we have to make the next step by step. It's impossible to open too much, and after you have not the possibility to follow. For now, the most important thing for now is the work that we have to do now. We have to face now for the next jury meetings, because if we finish at the beginning of November, we have only 2 months to make the first long list. After we have to make, to give to our executive to make the short list, after the jury to decide who are the first three, and after the jury, at the day before the ceremony, will decide who is the first, the second, and the third. One thing that I forgot to tell to Soli is that even this time, because we decide at the last day, something is said. If something, I'm afraid that if something is missing, is not there, maybe the jury can go more on the other that are present. I forgot to tell also this one. Yes, Milinkovic. Listen, after we have, the people are waiting for the lunch, and after they close the cuisine, if we have no problem. For me, it's not a problem, but yeah.
Serbian broadcast, a simple question. What's happened if someone is ill and cannot travel to take award?
It can be replaced by one of the family, or it happened also of one colleague that was there. He is replaced, but is replaced by a physical person. There was a journalist in Lausanne that that time was a Russian journalist that was outside, and he sent his wife. Yeah,
Mr. President, this is Zahid Farooq Malik, Secretary General, Pakistan Sports Writers Federation. We have witnessed that you have started a lot of programs for the young sports journalists and the award ceremonies, a lot of. But why you not are starting the capacity building program for the seniors? Why not? Because there is a lot of need, not only the seniors, but only for the poor countries journalists.
Malik, but we are speaking about the award. Now we are going to the young reporter. It's another matter. Sorry. Don't open the discussion on another matter that has nothing to do with this.
So it's my suggestion that you have to start the program for the seniors as well.
Sure, but
they need the capacity building, and they want to be the new era with the new gadgets. You can take everything, but the seniors and the poor countries journalists, they did not have the advantage which you and the countries like Europe and others. So you have to start some programs for the seniors for capacity building, and you have to provide them some gadgets if there is a need in those countries.
Okay, thank you. We can go to the break, and after we come back. C'è un'altra?
Just a moment.
No, sorry,
Just a
Petra.
moment.
Petra, no, tell the last question.
The last
Petra,
question.
get up one moment, Petra. Thank you.
Sorry for keeping you then. Everyone's hungry, I suppose. I just wanted to stand behind, as my colleague from Norway said, it's been a lot of discussions regarding the sports awards taking place in Qatar, in Doha, as you know, and we have actually said that too personally. I just wonder, now you explain why you put it there, but I suppose that everyone here knows that the big event that's coming up, the football, is in a place where there has been a lot of criticism against Qatar, and hopefully we have some really good, interesting report from the journalists going to the World Cup. I think it's everyone's responsible to show what you can investigate when you're there and not just see the football games. But I just wonder, now when you took the opportunity and decided to be in Qatar with the Sports Award, you could see all the images from there, nice images, of course. But did you as an organization, did IPS take the opportunity to take some actions to say something regarding the human rights, the lack of the human rights, the immigrants. Did you, in your personal meeting with people from the organization in Qatar and the society in Qatar, did you take the chance, or what actions did you take and responsibility did you take as an organization there? I might have missed it, but would like to know.
I thank you for the question, because even the guy from Qatar that is in front of you, every time I go in Qatar, I ask always the same question. And even during my speech during the award, this is recorded, so I'm not telling you, I have finished telling that we will continue to fight for the human rights. So I spoke directly with that. That night there was nobody of the government, because we have not invited. There was only journalists, director of journalists there, and I expressed my opinion. And if you ask to them, I always express the problem regarding to improve the situation. So I'm not a man of Qatar. I can tell you, I'm still Italian, even with women. Sorry. No, but really, every time I spoke about this matter, because it's important that we continue, but not only in Qatar. We have to fight everywhere, no? Because before, I was looking in the report of Amnesty International. There is no one of our country that is safe from criticism, no? Because, for example, to our colleague of Netherlands, if you go to see the human report, we have a bad human report because for example, I'm very ashamed that in Italy, every year, there is more than 1,000 people that are living, are killed during the work. More than 1,000. 3 every day. This is crazy. I'm ashamed in my country. Okay? And we have to change this thing. But for example, if you go to the report of human rights, but after we go to it, we discuss it another moment, of human rights regarding Curacao, you see that in Curacao, the human rights of the Venezuelan are not defended. So every country has a problem with human rights, but we have to fight together to create a better situation. This is the situation, okay? So now, have a nice lunch. At what time is it now?
At 3 o'clock we will be back. Please, executive committee members, the new executive committee members, we have a meeting in 10 minutes in the space opposite the restaurant, in the tent, in the space opposite, in 10 minutes. Executive committee, in 3 o'clock we are back. Thank you.
Ricardo.